Hello, everyone. Welcome to Sunday Morning Sprints. Let me know what you guys are going to get up to today. I must explain, I know that I'm super red right now. I did not time out my workouts this morning and I just sat down in this chair. So I have gone on a bike ride and a walk. I'm trying to get all of it done before the heat sets in because it's already very warm here. So I was trying to accomplish all of that before sprints, and I should have probably woken up about 30 minutes earlier. So, but I'm here. Um, I am excited about my reading prospect for today because I will be focusing wholly on Ancillary Justice or Ancillary Sword, which is the sequel to Ancillary Justice. And I am already, let's see, 30% of the way in, and I'm enjoying it. I'm liking being back with Breck. I think it's very fun to be back with some characters that I am familiar with, but also like exploring some things that we haven't gotten to do yet with Breck. So that's been fun. Oop. Oh, Andrew, can we? I don't know that I want you on my lap, but I'm sweaty. I knew as soon as I locked myself in the room that he wasn't going to stay out. I didn't actually lock myself in the room, but I shut the door. Can you move, please? Yeah, I know. Can you sit? You can sit on the desk. Sit. What are you doing? Sit. Those people who can train cats are like truly amazing to me because he just does whatever he wants. No, we're going to get down. Come on. I know. Say hello to everyone. Stop. Andrew, let go. He also has a bad claw right now, so we got that stuck in my mouse pad mat whenever he was trying to like hold on for dear life that I couldn't put him down. He says hello, but I'm currently very sweaty and having a little fur ball sit on me is probably not like he's gonna get stuck to me. Anyway, let's see what you guys are up to. Bethany is here. Hello, Louisina. Good morning, Hillary. Rachel is here, reading The Girl with a Thousand Faces. I have not gotten my copy yet. There have been a couple of times recently where Libby, and I don't know exactly why, and it tends to be on really popular titles, will tell me like you have a 2-week wait and it will be like 4 weeks, which is usually not the case. For instance, I recently put Empire of Silence. I unsuspended my hold on that and it told me I was going to have it in 2 weeks and then I got it the next day. But A Girl with a Thousand Faces, it still says 2 weeks and it's said that for a long time. So I'm still waiting. I hope you like it. I know that you guys have been having a whole bunch of conversations about that book in the Discord. I don't even want to click on it because I know that you guys, I think, are using spoiler tags, but I just don't want to risk it. And there's an Andy Foos. Let's see. Kathy, hello, Kathy. Reading Witness for the Dead. Glad to be back in the world. Just wish the names and places were not so hard and long to read, as it takes me out of the story sometimes. Yeah, I will say I love that series, but I do think that the audiobooks helped me quite a bit with the names, because I think even upon like if I'm going to reread them, I think I would be better at pronunciations and like knowing like the shortcuts for the names just because I've listened to it on audio. But yes, I understand. The names definitely are challenging in that story, or that universe, I should say. Tennille is here. Hello. Lucina finished The Girl with a Thousand Faces yesterday. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Bethany, about 25 pages left in Mistborn Secret History, and then I'll have a huge tone shift with Where'd You Go, Bernadette? That is definitely a difference. But it's kind of good. It's kind of good to have like those little shifts in your reading. Keep yourself on your toes. And reading The Secret Chapter, The Invisible Library number 6, while I knit this morning. Lovely. I'm trying to think of what the storyline is in that one. I freaking love that series. I think it's great. I hope you're enjoying it. I mean, you're on book 6, so I really hope you're enjoying it. And going to be reading XOXO for Map of Stories today. Contemporary, lovely. Oh, hello, Beth. Good morning. Tennille, just for, or I'm or in the first sprint, aiming to finish today's buddy read pages of Cursory's Fury. We're giving it another go. Interesting. Today is the first day. That is the last. Is that the last? Cursory. No, that's not the last book. Or Cursor's Fury. Is that the second book? Because the first one is Furies of Calderon, and then I think it's Academ's Fury, right? And then is it Cursor's Fury, or do I have those two mixed up? Well, I hope it works for you this time. And if it doesn't, we can move on. Enjoy something else. Listening to the mimicking of known successes, and working on a granny square crochet project today. I love that, Beth. I want to read that. It's actually on my Libby shelf, but I haven't gotten to it yet. You guys, a cat rodeo, Anne is correct. Andy does say hello. I was definitely herding cats. He is, I love him and I want him to be on my lap, but not when I'm sweaty. And he clearly is not bothered because he's literally sitting like right behind my chair, like staring at me. So he has not gone far. He is still with us today, Prince. Yeah, I'm trying not to spoil myself for The Girl with a Thousand Faces. I'm really excited to be able to read from, it's Kylie Lee Baker, right? There are two authors that I always get mixed up. No, it's Suni D. Sorry, those are the two I always get mixed up. Um, Suni Dean, because Suni Dean is the one who wrote The Book Eaters, and I just think that the concepts for her stories are fascinating, and I think this one sounds like it could be just amazing. So I'm excited for it. Yeah, I hope you do try the audio, Kathy, because I think it's excellent. And I do think it helps with the names for sure. Hillary reading When Among Crows by Veronica Roth, but I'll be meal prepping today. I do have to meal prep today as well. I have not read the second book in that series yet. I did like the first one, When Among Crows. The second one, I can't remember the name of it. I had on my holds list, and then I heard a couple of people not enjoy it, and so it got put further down on my TBR. I would still like to get to it, but I think I would like to reread When Among Crows first. Not that it's like super complex or anything, but it's just been a minute since I've read it. Hello, Purple Owl. Good morning. I'm reading The Jasad Heir today. That's one that's on my list. I haven't gotten to it yet, but I have heard great things, so I hope you enjoy it. Okay, Tennille, it's number 3. Good. Not that I could remember what goes on in that story. I'm trying to think of which one was my favorite. I feel as though it had to have been the middle. Although I don't know, I really liked the fourth, because there's 5 books total, right? I really liked the second to last one, I believe. The last one didn't meet my expectations, but you know. I feel like I've had a lot of that this year. I can't remember. Did I finish that this year? Or did I finish it at the end of last year? It's been a lot this year of having some stories that, like, even in series that I just, one of them doesn't work for me. I just finished A Trade of Blood last night by Robert Jackson Bennett, which doesn't come out until August, but I got an arc of it, and it was disappointing. And that's just such a bummer whenever you enjoy like a whole series and then get to the end and you're like, although this wasn't the end, this is just like a book in the series, but the fact that I've enjoyed the first 2 so much is kind of a bummer. And I know you had different experiences with the first book because of some of the content in that first book. And I can't remember if you said that it continued in the second book, because I know we talked about it briefly. Because I do remember it. I didn't, whenever you started reading it, I didn't remember that it had been in the first book at the time. But after you mentioned it, it did come back to me. But I hope that it hasn't continued with that rough content. Um, so plans for today, as I said, Ancillary Justice or Ancillary Sword, I am reading on audio. So I will be able to meal prep throughout. In the first sprint, I'm definitely going to shower. I'm probably gonna let myself cool down a little bit. I do think I'm gonna make a sourdough loaf today. Um, and I'm debating on whether or not I want to be fancy with it or if I want to just do a regular sourdough loaf because I haven't done one in a while. Um, Someone did a video where they replaced the water in the sourdough with a like tomato, and it was homemade, and I won't be doing that, but homemade tomato sauce, and then made bread for like having with grilled cheese, which I think looks fantastic. But there was something else I was thinking about. I could put that in there, but I don't remember what it was. Anyway, so I might do some of that before, like prep the dough, or not the dough, but like make, I guess make the dough before I get in the shower. That way I can do all the kneading and everything um, after. That might be what I do. Lucina, that is such a shame. I've only read The Tainted Cup, but I ordered the physical versions of all the books because I love it so much. Now I'm scared. Well, I hope you like it more. And to be honest, it could very well be me. Although, and I'll let them tell you, there are a couple of people that I read it with, and you guys might already know, but I don't want to spoil it for them. But we all kind of had a hard time with it. But it does have very high ratings on Goodreads, and so I don't think that and I don't, there are pieces about it that I really liked, and I will continue with the series to see, because the overall world at large, some of the things that we found out um, were definitely interesting, but the mystery itself I wasn't impressed with. So yeah, that's unfortunate. Um, so I hope that you like it more than I did. Tennille, it did continue. Okay, it did continue in the second, but not quite as bad. It's more the way it was handled than the content itself. Yeah, I could see that. Hoping we're done with that in book 3. Yeah, I hope so too. I really, because I think when you started reading it, I was on book 3, maybe on book 4. I can't remember. Um, and I really didn't remember any of that from the first book, and so maybe that shows that book 3 doesn't have that in there, and that's why it was out of my brain. But it could have just been something too that didn't sit with or didn't stay with me. Bethany, need to fold clothes, been washed the last couple of days, and we have a parade to go to. That's exciting, Bethany. Is it hot there? I would not want to go to parade here. It's like walking in soup when you walk outside. So if it is, I hope you bring some water, stay hydrated. But that's exciting. What type of parade is it? Like, is it to celebrate something, or, yeah, I'm curious. Tennille, I think you were between books 5 and 6 when we started earlier this year. Okay. So, I mean, maybe that's indicative of the fact that it's not, um, in those books, because I had already gotten past that point. But like I said, it could have just been too that my brain like depleted that information from my head after I was finished reading it. We were supposed to get rain this morning. It did not rain. Oh, wishing for rain to help mitigate the forest fires. Oh, I hope that you get some rain then. And it helps with somewhat, it helps with the air quality too. Um, I know that that's been a struggle. Here, I know our air quality is really poor. And I don't know if it's because of that. I don't know if we're getting um, some of that blown down towards us, or if it's other reasons. I just know it's really hot. Like even this morning when I got up and went for a walk and for a bike ride, it started, I think it was 77 degrees, and it felt like it was in the mid 80s. And then by the time I was done, well, actually, I wonder what temperature it is now. It's 84 degrees now, but it feels like it's 91 because of how humid it is. We have a heat advisory currently. Oh, it actually says our air quality is good. It did not feel good. I felt like I was struggling to breathe. Maybe that's just because I was on a bike ride. 75% humidity. Yeah. Yeah, definitely felt warm. I was really excited when I woke up and saw that it was in the 70s. And then as soon as I got outside, I was like, nope, they lied to me. Bethany, it's our local festival. Aw, and it's hot. The parade usually lasts a few hours. Going to try and stay for the first half. Yeah, that sounds fun. Tennille, if Ontario is on fire, it tends to blow down to the US. And if West Coast US is on fire, it blows all the way east to us and Nova Scotia. That is weird. Ugh, miserable. Well, I will send rainy thoughts your way. I hope that it does end up raining today and helps with that because that's awful. Well, friends, we are going to go on our first sprint. We're going to get some things done today. Let me put on our timer. Okay, 77 degrees where Bethany's at, and it feels like it's 80. The extreme heat has left, but it's July, so we'll see mid 80s during the parade. Oh, and no shade. Ugh, that's awful. Do you have like those like cool packs or whatever that you can bring? Um, and don't forget to bring sunscreen. That's awful. I hope you enjoy it though. It does sound fun. Good morning, Jen. I hope you're well. You'll be excited. I'm reading Ancillary Sword today. Tennille, supposedly it's not going to rain. Okay, until Wednesday now, hoping the meteorologists are wrong. Yeah, they're wrong like 50% of the time. So maybe they're wrong. Okay, guys, I'll see you guys in an hour. I'm going to get off screen, go and clean myself up and do some meal prepping, but I'll see you guys then. Hello and welcome back. Let me know what you guys got up to in that sprint. Were you productive? I know Rachel was napping a little bit and has left us. I hope you sleep well, friend. Or maybe you made a meal. Let me know what you guys did. I ended up starting my sourdough loaf and got one stretch and fold done. And then I showered, and then did a little bit of reading as I was like preparing the sourdough loaf. I got to 35%. So not much progress, but a little bit. And I think that's about it. I realized about 15 minutes from this sprint or this chatty bit that I have not eaten breakfast yet. So I am a little ravenous. So that's definitely something that I'm going to do in the next sprint. I kind of want to make myself like an egg sandwich, I think is what I'm going to end up having. So something to look forward to. We also had a Ro join us in that sprint. Hello, Ro, welcome. And Alita, hello. I'm doing well. How about you? So as I said, in the next sprint, I'll be making myself some breakfast, but I also need to I might put a load of laundry in because I do need to do some of that. And then I'll start meal prepping because I need to get my lunches and stuff ready for this week. So that will be good. Ashley also joined us in that spread. Hello, Ashley. Good morning. Reading the last book in the Binti series by Nadia Korafor. That is still an author I have not given a try. And I did start, I think it was the first Binti book that I started. And it was like one of those moments where I knew that I was not giving the books that I was picking up like a fair shot because my brain just wasn't wanting to read and wanting to comprehend. And so I put it down. And I just haven't gotten back to it yet, but I'm glad that you enjoy her writing. Julie, good morning. Unpacking and listening to Witchlight by Susan Dennard. That is another author that I need to give a chance. I've heard a lot of people talk about Susan Dennard, and I've really enjoyed their books, so I'm excited that you're reading one. I think you've read a lot by Susan Dennard, though, haven't you? I think, if I'm remembering correctly. Lucina made it to, or 26 pages. Still not sure how I feel. It's a YA book, and the main character started a bit annoying. I feel as though that's every YA book for me. There are very few and far between the ones that I actually enjoy, but I hope that the main character grows on you. Tennille finished today's pages of Cursory's Fury. I did Visio and Duolingo and started some meal prep. Lovely. My husband actually started doing Duolingo recently. I need to do something in that vein. I would like to learn Spanish. Some of the people that I work with are primarily Spanish speakers, and I think it would just be nice to have. It's a good skill to have in general, but it would be nice to be able to communicate more readily than I currently can. I lost my place. Isra is here. Hello. Hope you are doing well. Yes, hope you're having a good Sunday. Bethany started The Secret History. I've read a few pages in my next book, but also had some parenting to do. Kids are cranky. Oh no, after the block party yesterday. So definitely planning to leave the parade early. I was going to say, oh no, they're already cranky and the parade hasn't even started yet. Well, I hope that maybe the parade will give them a little bit of a distraction and they won't be cranky at the parade. I really want to make cookies today, but I'm in such a mood to read that I don't have the motivation to do anything else. Hey, I love that. I hope you continue to read and enjoy like having a little moment to yourself to enjoy your reading. I get that. If you were to make cookies, what type of cookies would you make? Would you end up making is it like your standard chocolate chip, or do you have like a specialty cookie that you make? And I love both. Chocolate chip, I think, is my favorite cookie. My mom and I, when we bake for the holidays, and we make like a variety. We do chocolate chips, snickerdoodles, peanut butter balls, peanut clusters, sugar cookies, cinnamon sugar pecans, fudge puddles. I know I'm missing something. Oh, we do banana bread and pumpkin bread. And then there's one more thing that we make pumpkin cookies as well. And whenever I hand those out, people always ask, like, if they've never had any of them, they're like, well, what's your favorite? And I always am like, yep, it's the chocolate chip cookies. Like, I'm basic, but I love them. Um, let's see. Ian got to 10% in the secret chapter. I think I'm gonna go grab a shower in the next sprint. Lovely. Ashley, my puppy, has engaged hyperdrive. So not sure how I will read today. Maybe the zoomies will deplete after the duck sprint. Kathy took some chicken out to thaw for dinner. Took a bit to figure out where I was in the audiobook of Witness for the Dead. Oh, good, you got it. Got to 70%, really enjoying it, much easier. Oh, good. I'm glad, Kathy. I'm excited that you were able to get a hold of it so quickly. That's amazing. I'm glad that it helped, because I think the audiobooks are stunning for that series. So I'm glad that you're enjoying. Purple Owl, I'm in the middle of a few books. Oop, my comments jumped. So I switched from Just Odd Era to Ghost to Camera by Darcy Coates for this sprint. That's quite a bit of a difference. It sounds like, I think Darcy Coates mainly writes horror. So a horror book. And then I know that like Goodreads classified the Just Odd, wasn't that in the romantasy category, and everyone like lost their rocker on like that's not romantasy. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that book was like part of the like controversy of them filing things in the wrong bucket. I know it's fantasy, but I'm glad that you have some variety. Julie, after finishing this one, I'll have read 2 of her series. So kind of. Hey, 2 full series though. Like you are an established reader in Susan Dennard's writing, for sure. Kathy, I would like to do Duolingo as well. Uh, yeah, I think that I've never done anything like that. When I was in high school, I took French. I don't know why I made the decision to do French instead of Spanish in high school, but I did, and it didn't stick with me because it's really hard to learn something and keep it whenever you're not using it frequently. So Spanish would have been better in that regard because there are people around me who do speak Spanish, and so I should have done that. But I haven't ever done anything, I guess, online to learn a different language. So I need to give it a try. Jen fed the cat, put some trail mix together, and you have granola in the oven. Very successful sprint. I've been making little trail mix bags myself with my meal prep. I actually made them last night whenever I got home. I decided to go to the store last night instead of going this morning because I wanted to give myself like the option of sleeping in if I wanted to. And so I made some trail mix, and I quite enjoy making it myself because then you can put all of the things in it that you enjoy versus having, I feel like every trail mix that I get from the store has so many peanuts in it. And I don't mind peanuts, but those are not my favorite nut. So I would prefer to make it myself. Kathy also watched some booktube that sprint. Lovely. Jen, need to do the prep to get pulled pork in the slow cooker. That sounds delicious, but I'm not going to rush myself on that one. Yeah, take your time. Hillary made lunch, prepped 2 Ninja creamy flavors, and 2 more to go. That sounds dangerous, Hillary. I hope you enjoy. Tennille, there's so many different languages where I work. I was going to say I don't think that there's Spanish, but there is one fellow who speaks, is it Argentine Spanish? Is that how you would say that? Yeah, I definitely have more Spanish speakers around where I work. I'm trying to think if there's any other languages that are prevalent. I think maybe we have someone in building who speaks Italian, but Spanish is definitely the one that, and I also just feel like being so close, like with the United States, being so close to Mexico, I just feel like it also is useful like for traveling within the United States because there are a lot of places here that have a large Spanish-speaking community. I lost my place. Lucina, feel free to let me know if you need help with Spanish-related things. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. That's so sweet. I will. Purple Owl, I have a couple of different autoimmune diseases that I have to deal with, so unfortunately, I have to make vegan chocolate chip cookies. Hey, like you gotta do what's best for you. I wonder, so I'm trying to think. I know in chocolate chip cookies, they're definitely like in the recipe that I make, there's eggs and Crisco and butter. I'm trying to think of like all the ingredients that you would have to take out and put back in. Have you found though a recipe, like a vegan chocolate chip recipe that you enjoy making? I would assume so, since if you go to the trouble of making them. I think that people who have or choose to do like substitution recipes for various reasons have to be so creative, and I've always been really impressed with I have a couple of friends, one particular who has a gluten intolerance, and some of the recipes that she makes, would have no idea that it wasn't a gluten recipe, because she's fine-tuned it to, like, she's, I guess, done enough, not research, but like trial and error to try and find something that she really enjoys. We had, I don't remember, was it gluten-free brownies? There's some type of dessert that she's made recently that I was like, I would have no idea. It's right. You're making me crave a sweet treat right now. I could always go for a sweet treat. Jen just sat down with a tea and will read the next sprint. That sounds lovely. Lucina, but I do recommend getting actual classes with a Spanish teacher rather than doing Duolingo. Tried it before, and I'm not sure how far you can get with just that. Interesting. So I will say, as far as like my learning style, I guess, I do prefer to have an interaction, like a face-to-face interaction versus having everything online. It just sits better with me in my brain. So yeah, I could definitely see myself doing like an online course, or like an online course with an actual human being speaking to me, or an in-person course. Jen, yeah, peanuts are a cheap filler, so they're always a lot. It makes me mad. I also like to make my own granola, so I can leave the coconut out. I don't like it and don't want it. I love coconut, but I understand. I've never tried to make my own granola. There's a granola that I really love, and they've continued to kind of thrive in our area. It has like a dark chocolate and coconut. So it's like little tiny pieces of dark chocolate chunks with the granola, and then like coconut shavings within as well, that I really enjoy. It's tasty. Bethany, we have to make vegan cookies too because my son has an egg and milk allergy. Nice. I'm glad that you guys have found something that works, though. Tennille, we have English, French, oh my goodness, Mandarin, Hindu, Urdu, Tamil, Sinhala, Czech, is it Mi'kmaq, First Nation language, and likely more I'm missing. Wow, that's incredible. What a melting pot. Purple Owl, I bought a mix from Walmart that I hope is good. I need to try and find a more homemade version. Hey, but doing those mixes though, like if you find one that you love, like why not make it easy? I do that for like pancake mix. I found a pancake mix that I like, and I just so I don't make my own anymore. Um, oh my goodness, Lucina, you're starting an internship tomorrow. I hope that it's a fantastic experience as well. Amazing. Congrats. That's awesome. Sometimes there are language barrier issues. Yeah, I could see that, especially with so many. I had a close call on Friday where a grad student thought he needed to, oh no, pressure sterilize the chemical waste. Absolutely not. I was using lots of body language trying to get that across. Okay, you forgot Russian, Ukrainian, Farsi. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. Yeah, I can imagine, especially like in like you said, high pressure, like pressure sterilize the chemical waste. I imagine that could be a very bad thing if you do things improperly. I don't imagine it would be good. So yeah, a language barrier probably makes things a little hard. I know that we have, like I have heard just in, walking across the campus that I work on, people do use the like Google Translate and translation apps quite a bit, which is just amazing that we have those features. But I know that obviously it's not perfect. Um, and there's still definitely some language barriers for sure. Oh, you're quite nervous. Well, you're going to do amazing. It's going to be a fantastic experience. I'm so glad. Sorry, I got lost in my comments again. Tennille, yes, you pressure sterilize biological waste, not chemical waste. Interesting. Well, I'm glad that you were able to communicate that even with the body language. Uh, oh my goodness, Hillary, and I apologize if I'm pronouncing it wrong. Is it Mi'kmaq? First Nation. My ears perked up right away. Lovely. Small world. I believe, if I remember correctly, and it's mainly just because my ears also perked up, is that the First Nation that's represented in Green Fuse Burning by, oh, what is her name? Is it Tiffany Morris? I gotta look this up now. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it is. Huh. Interesting. A small world indeed. Tennille, there are likely more languages with the undergraduate students, but I don't interact with them as much. Yeah. Um, and Jen, speaking of translations, my copy of Heart of the Naga arrived. I'm so excited to read this one. Jen, you'll have to let me know what you think. I ended up DNFing at 32%, I think is what I got to, and I won't tell you why. But I would be interested to know what your thoughts are on that book. I loved the world. I will tell you that, like all the different species that you learn about, and I thought that was all very interesting. But there's something specific that I just couldn't read about anymore. So I hope you like it though. Hillary, you live in is it list I'm not even going to try. One of the 3 communities in Quebec. Amazing. I didn't know that about you, Hillary. How interesting. Have you read, I'm just curious, have you read Green Fuse Burning? I don't know if you would enjoy, because it is definitely horror, and it does have some pretty dark themes, but I loved that book. It was so good. It should. We'll see how it goes. I really want you to love it as well. I wanted to love it because the cover on it is absolutely gorgeous, and it was a really cool world. So I was really bummed that there was something that I just couldn't handle anymore. So I decided to walk away from it because I didn't want it to impact like my rating and then have less people read it because of that. And so I was like, it's just better for me to walk away. Hiller, haven't, but it's on your radar. If you read it, I would be interested in your thoughts, because I think it's beautifully written, but I would be interested to see how, I guess, accurate the depiction is then, of the culture, because I'm just reading as an outsider, but I thought it was beautifully written. So. Okay, I think we are ready for another sprint. So I'm gonna go and do some more stretch and folds with my sourdough loaf, and I'm gonna maybe get my lunches prepared for the week. And I'm gonna make some breakfast for myself. I'm gonna make myself an egg sandwich, which is it's making me drool. I'm thinking about it. What did you think of Tapestry of Fate? I enjoyed it. I trying to think, did I put that in? I talked about it in, oh, maybe that was a not reading for content video because it was the 2026 release. We talked about, and I don't even know if that video is out yet. I lose track of those not reading for content videos, but yeah, I finished it and I ended up rating it a 4.25. I do think I liked it less than the first book, The Adventures of Mina al-Sarafi, because I think, without saying too much, because of the isolation that Amina has from a lot of her crew, I think I missed some of like the family components that we got in the first book. But I did really like it. I still enjoyed it. I also missed the interview aspect from the first book. Like we have the storytelling component in Tapestry of Fate, which I thought was really interesting to get like the little glimpses of the I don't know if it's called folklore, but like the history. I thought that was really cool throughout Tapestry of Fate, but I did like the interjections of Amina being interviewed about all of her adventures in the first book. It kind of broke the ice a little bit with her character. So yeah, I think I liked it less than the first book, but I did really enjoy it. It was good. Okay, I did mention it in the last not reading for content video, but didn't detail. I couldn't remember because I was like, I know that it was on one of the thumbnails, but I was like, I don't remember how much I went into. I need to do a video on like series continuations at some point because like there are especially new releases because I recently just read A Trade of Blood and then Tapestry of Fate, and I feel like I have a couple others that I could update you all on as well. Hello, Ro. Enjoyed the Odyssey movie. Lovely. The communication issue was very frustrating to me. Yeah, I could see that. I do think I'm trying to keep it vague because I don't want to give anything away. I think the place that they end up, that they spend the majority of their time, was intriguing. Um, and I really liked the kind of surprise at the end that relates to where they were. I guess that's what I'll say. So I enjoyed it. I didn't enjoy it as much as Amina. So maybe I could do like a video where I can talk about like spoilers, because I would like to do that with A Trade of Blood as well, to be able to explain my thoughts to people who have read it. Because yeah, there are definitely some pieces that um, I think pulled my enjoyment down of that book and of Trade of Blood. Yeah, quite a surprise. I did think that was very fun. So anyway, y'all, I'm gonna go off on a sprint. I hope that you guys get some reading done. Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you guys in an hour. Hello, friends. Welcome back from another sprint. Let me know what you guys got up to. While you guys let me know what you've been up to, I will announce the next Blistering Bonus prompt. If you guys are completing the hard mode, or I guess the Blistering Bonus, if not hard mode, but if you want to do the connections that I'm giving you guys, the two prompts that I will be connecting this week are the read in a new location and the visit a new location and reread a favorite, because I think the fact that they're a little bit opposite, I enjoy that connection. So how this is going to work, how you're going to connect them is, since you are going to be rereading a favorite, you are going to choose a location that gives you similar vibes to how that book originally made you feel. So I don't know if it's an adventure book and it was one that you really, really enjoyed. The new location needs to be something that is adventurous to you. Maybe the book is like a cozy mystery and it has like a bakery in it. Then maybe you go to a new bakery. So that's the connection that you're going to make between those two prompts of rereading a favorite and going to a new location, is that your new location that you're going to has to relate in some way of the type of book or how the book originally made you feel prior to, like, upon your first read of it. So let me know what you guys think you're going to do. So I recently reread The Very Secret Society of Irregular Witches, and that might not be, we'll see, because we still have time within the summer months that I could choose a different reread, because I'm sure that I'll reread another book as well in the summer. But that book is very cozy. I just absolutely love the kind of like getaway. Like, it felt very much like, if you guys don't know, The Very Secret Society of Irregular Witches, you have a woman, her name is Mika, and she, uh, the Society of Witches, they don't really ever get to be together because magic corrals around witches, and so in general they live pretty isolated lives. But she is called upon to help train these three sisters who are children, and they are all living together. And so there are a whole bunch of things that you have to deal with because of the fact that you have all these witches living together. But it's very cozy, very found family vibes. And it's off the beaten path. Like, when she goes to their house, it's very much like a hidden location. Like, not a lot of people can find the house that these girls are staying in. And so it reminds me, because there's a garden in the house. We have a garden here in town, kind of a botanical garden that you can go and walk around. And I have I've been to the garden itself, but they have a new addition to the garden that I've never been before, that is actually like fantasy themed. I don't know what it looks like. I don't know what that means. But I think that's what I would pair with it. So I'll be interested to see what you guys come up with if you decide to do this particular type of connection. Let me see what, oh, and I guess I should tell you what I got up to. So I made my lunches for the week. Those are done. Um, I forgot to do my last stretch and fold. I need to do that whenever we get off sprints for the sourdough bread. I got to 44% in Ancillary Sword, and I'm enjoying it. And I think that's it. I also forgot to do a load of laundry. So I still need to do some things. I did have an egg sandwich for my kind of late breakfast, which was very yummy. It's kind of been hitting the spot recently. I'll just fry a couple of eggs and with like cheese, salt, and pepper, and then put a little bit of like Cholula hot sauce on top of it. And I have these little tiny, it was like an artisan, is that what it's called? Loaf of bread that I got from a local farmer's market. And I've been toasting those and having those with eggs. It's delicious. So I enjoyed my breakfast. Let's see where we were in the comments before this sprint began. Status report. Okay, Ashley, status report. Peppo, inexhaustible. Oh no. Please send animal whispers so I can read. Only 16% into the book. Well, at least you're having fun. At least I hope you're having fun. I feel that way about my dog all the time. Cooper is definitely very hard to calm. Like, you can't exhaust him. I think the only time I've ever seen him like tuckered out is one, we drove, so he does not do well in the car. He has really bad anxiety. And we drove and took him on like a road trip with us. And it was like a 19-hour, and we just did it straight, like a 19-hour road trip to the place that we were going. So I guess it wasn't a road trip. We just traveled by car. And he stood the entire time in the back seat. And so when we got to the actual location, he was pretty tuckered out. So I've seen him exhausted then. And then I also took him on a walk when we first got him. And it was pretty hot outside. And but like my neighborhood's pretty shaded, and so I was just like lollygagging, and I realized very quickly that I had walked 4 miles, and he was not he was not having it because of the heat. Which that was a very like I was that was a dumb thing on my part for taking him that long. But ever since then, like those two events are the only events I've ever seen him like super tuckered out. So I understand, friend. Let's see. Lucina got to page 106 of your book. Really reading really quickly, and the MC is less annoying now. That's good. Although the high school setting is. This is why I don't read YA, friend. Bethany, flying through. Where do you go, Bernadette? That's lovely. Lots of quick reading then. It's probably time to get ready to head down to the parade in the next sprint, so I'll have to pause at about 20%. Well, thanks for joining us, Bethany. I hope you have fun at the parade, and I hope you stay cool. Isra just reread The Tainted Cup. So I guess I'll have to go touch grass. Perfect. Oh, that's hilarious. Louisina, oh, a fantasy themed garden. Yeah, it is. I don't know what it'll look like. I don't know. I don't have any idea like how they're gonna do that. But I am interested to see kind of how they've posed different things. And it's a little cheaty because I have been to the garden before, but I haven't been to that part of the garden. So I don't know. Like I said, I might reread something else in the summer months, and I can try something else, but it's definitely on my to-do list for the summer. Let's see. Isra didn't read at all. No idea what I did. The time just disappeared. Hey, sometimes that happens. That's okay. Thanks, Kathy. I appreciate it. You got to 75%. Lovely. Yeah, sorry to see. Yeah, Ashley, sorry to see you didn't have a good time with Trade of Blood. Didn't see that. I did not see that coming as well. I was so excited for it. And yeah, it just didn't work. Didn't work for me. Which is a bummer. I do think that I know I will continue with the series because the world is still really interesting, but it just felt really messy. But clearly, like, it has super high ratings. And so clearly I'm like in the minority. I think there are a lot of people who have enjoyed it. But yeah, it's a bummer. Did you see that on Goodreads or uh or I guess I did, I put in NetGalliosa, NetGallioArc as well, which that's always a bummer whenever I hate or not hate. I didn't hate it. I was very frustrated at it. I will say that. It's always frustrating though whenever you get a NetGallioArc and you're really excited, especially like a book that you think is just going to be like hit it out of the park, a win, no doubt in my mind that I'm going to enjoy the book, and then you don't. And then you're like, oh, now I have to write a review for this. Luckily, like, because the book that I recently read from Heather Fawcett, Agnes O'Bear, I really didn't like that. Luckily, that wasn't an arc, so I didn't have to write like a full-fledged review because that would have been sad as well. But yeah, sometimes this year has been a little bit of a struggle for some of my favorite authors because like I DNF'd to T. Kingfisher earlier this summer. So yeah, I don't know what's in the water. Jen, my stream keeps stopping. That is annoying. I wonder if I can see. You guys will have to let me know if it's me. Everything seems like it's okay at the moment as far as what I can see on my end, but I hope your stream stops stopping, Jen. Julie read a bit of my book and made lunch. Lovely. Jen, the demon in cat form is visiting at the moment. I like how you worded that. I don't know where mine is. I think he's sunbathing. Let's see, Ashley, how old is your pup? Yeah, so Cooper, we adopted him. So we're not exactly sure, but we've had him for 8 years. And I think he was probably 2 or 3 when we got him, would be my guess. So he's probably 10 or 11, and he's still going strong. That's why when people, which I mean, it also is just his breed, I'm sure, because he's mixed, but he definitely has uh either Whippet or what was the other one that we thought? I know he's got dachshund in him, but it's either Whippet or there's another type of like speedy dog. So part of it is like the fact that his breed is just very go, go, go all the time. Um, but I also think that is in my experience, the dogs that I've gotten that are like mutts that come from adoption clinics tend to be like hardier dogs, and they they tend to be a little bit less exhaustible than others. And I don't know if that's just the type of dogs that I've had or what, but it can be fun, but it can also be like, sir, I just want to lay on my couch and do nothing. Neil will likely be rereading Stormbreaking in August. Engineers help solve a magical problem, so I'll complete a work task in the engineering department. See how many new holes they put in a wall. I love that, Neil. Listened to some of. Oh, good, you started Relight My Fire, and worked on meal prep. The Stranger Times series is so great. I will say, I think that that's probably my least favorite. I mean, I still rated it, I think, a 4.5 star. So like, I still really enjoyed it. But I think because of the connections with music, I think it was less for me. I think there were some like music culture things that I didn't quite get because I just don't pay attention to that. But I did still think it was fun. I hope you enjoy. And I just keep on keeping on. That's all we can do. Jen finished breakfast and read a couple of chapters. Lovely. Lucina, it's been on my physical TBR for years, and it fits the prompts for Rambling Acres, so I might as well give it a go. Yeah, exactly. Don't read much YA these days either, but I have a few left over. And sometimes you find, like, I mean, you recently read Raybearer and really enjoyed that, and that's YA. So, like, sometimes you find some gems. So, like, I'm not saying that you should definitely count it down and out. I struggle to pick up YA. I kind of have to force myself to do it every once in a while. Okay, saw it on Goodreads, Ashley. I do, like, whenever I post things like that, especially when I do a review for books, I'm always like, should I give people a warning that this is coming? Actually, especially too when you've had a less than favorable reading year. Yeah. Hope it's uphill from here. Me too. It's working for me. Good. Good. Okay. So the stream's okay for you guys. It's working for you guys. Okay. Thank you. I don't think it's you. No stops for me. Okay. Good to know. I know sometimes like my internet can be a little, I don't even know if it's my internet. I don't know if it's like OBS sometimes will stutter, but it also has like a status thing and it looks like it's fine. So thank you for the confirmation. There are a bunch of rooms in the engineering department I haven't been in, so I should see what's up. I think that sounds like a lovely goal, a lovely connection. How fun though that you have the book, The Engineers Are Solving a Mystery. Where was I? Okay, Jen. It's for sure me and my setup, not you. I'm alert now, and we'll make sure and pay attention. Well, I hope it stops because that is annoying. So Daniela, Jack Russell, it's not a Jack, I don't think he's a Jack Russell because he doesn't have the fur, but I feel like it could be some type of terrier. I really think it's a Whippet, um, which is like a tiny greyhound. and they're obviously very high energy. But there was another dog that we thought maybe he had been like is a mix of as well, and it's similar to a Jack Russell, but Jack Russells have really coarse fur. Not that he could have just not gotten that gene, but definitely similar to like a terrier mix for sure. Mutts are hardier in general, genetic reasons, breeding too closely for purity, like with the monarchies. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense as far as 'cause I know a lot of people who, well, in certain breeds have like known health problems. Like I know labs are known for having tumors, and I do know like there are certain things like whenever you have a dog breed that has remained pure, as you said, it can cause that. So it does make sense that mutts are going to be hardier dogs for sure, as far as health goes. And it's Cooper. He just is a little Energizer bunny. Kathy, my little grandson has been wanting us to reread Pasta, lots of pasta. Maybe I could use that and go to a new Italian restaurant. I love that. You should absolutely do that, Kathy. That's great. Lucina, but Raver is fantasy. Contemporary is a whole different beast. Yes. Also, this is oh no, a romance. Not the best combo. No. I bought it because I loved The Girl Who Fell Beneath the Sea by the same author, but it was probably a mistake. Well, I hope it surprises you. I hope that like it just I don't it doesn't sound like it's gonna like completely knock you down, like as far as like super surprise you, but I hope that it is okay. Like that you don't hate yourself while you're reading it. Such a cute name. My dog is allegedly a Shih Tzu, but questioning that, apparently Shih Tzus are lazy when they get older. I'm counting down the days. Oh, that's hilarious. I love Shih Tzus. I think they're cute. I've never owned one because I don't want to deal with the grooming. Cooper is very low maintenance when it comes to grooming, but I do like them. They look very cute. One of our friends owns a miniature schnauzer, and he looks like a little teddy bear, but you have to like they require a lot of grooming as well. Although I think he grooms his own dog. He just shaves him every once in a while, but I know a couple of people, I know a lot of people recently who've gotten doodles, and obviously because their fur doesn't shed, you have to do a lot of grooming with them. You could do it yourself, but I feel like I would probably pay someone to do it just well, I guess it would depend on the type of dog that I got. If it was a small dog, I could probably handle it myself. We have a friend who has a Bernedoodle, which is a Bernese mountain dog mixed with a doodle, and he's massive. And they do try and groom him on their like with just them. But a 120-pound dog's a little bit more than I can handle as far as grooming goes. He's cute as a button, but wouldn't want to groom him myself. Julie, at this point, I really only read YA from authors I've read before. Yep. It might not be fair, but I don't often enjoy it. I agree. Yeah. I am the same. I can sometimes sometimes I do it by accident. I'll pick up a YA and not realize that it's YA until I start reading. But if someone who really knows my reading taste recommends me one, I might pick it up, but it is very few and far between at this point. Jen, labs and cancer, Dalmatians and deafness. Yeah, it's weird. I also think that it's true for which this wouldn't be a breeding. Well, I wouldn't think. Maybe it is though because they're domesticated. Hedgehogs. My aunt had hedgehogs when I was little, and hedgehogs are really prone to cancer, which is weird to me. But I guess maybe it's the same thing because of the fact that they have they've too closely like inbred them. Um, yeah. So they're an interesting pet to have. Not one that I would want, but they were cool to mess with when I was little. Yeah, I like the idea that Kathy had of the Italian restaurant. I think that that's lovely. I'm always up for Italian. Looking like a 3-star so far, which is totally fine. Hey, as long as you're not hating it, that's all that matters. And you're getting a book off your TBR. Love mini schnauzers. My dad had one, and she was the sweetest. Yeah. Um, his name's Murphy. He's really cute. I like him a lot. Well, friends, we are in time for our last sprint. I am, I think, going to continue meal prepping. I might make lunch while I'm meal prepping. Um, and I need to do a load of laundry. Hold me to it. When I get back, I should have a load of laundry in the laundry. And I know some of you have to leave. I know, Bethany, you're going to the parade. So if you are not sticking around for the last chat, thanks for being here. Definitely, this was the 30th book I've read off your physical TBR this year. Yay! That's exciting, Lucina. Aw, Ashley, your first dog was named Murphy. It's a good name. I do like it. But yes, if you have to go off, I completely understand. Thanks for being here. But otherwise, we have one more sprint to go, friends, and I'll see you guys in an hour. Isra, I'll hold you to it. You will read this sprint. Hi guys. Sorry. I sat down to start the sprint again, or start the chatty bit again, and I got a bloody nose. So I currently have a ball of tissue in my nose. So I have to apologize for being late. And yeah, we're gonna keep this short because anyway. So sorry. I was not expecting that. I was perfectly fine. I sat down and my nose started bleeding, so weird. I mean it's not weird. I get nosebleeds all the time, but typically not while I'm online. So anyway, I'm in the middle of cooking lunch, so I'm still not done. I'm gonna make it like a grilled chicken salad that I am excited about. Oh, my phone's not working. I was gonna tell you what percent I got to. I got to 51% in Ancillary Sword, and I'm still enjoying it. I also got a load of laundry in, like I told you guys what I was gonna do. So got some things done, was productive in that sprint for sure. So yeah. Yeah. It's like I've gotten bloody noses since I was very little, so it's definitely something that I'm used to, but typically it doesn't happen when it's super humid outside. Usually it happens whenever um it's like cold and dry, like in the winter, I get them really bad. So this is a little unusual, but whatever. It's fine. Kathy got to page 192 of 232 of Witness for the Dead. Yay! Um, I hope that you continue to love it. I hope that the audiobooks help you enjoy it even more than you were. And yeah, thanks for being here, Kathy. Tennille worked on meal prep. Listen to the beginning of Late Mrs. Willoughby. I remember that title. I'm assuming mystery just because of the title. I hope you enjoy it. And thanks, Isra. It will. Usually it lasts like a couple of minutes and then it'll go away. It just happened to happen. Like when I sat down and I opened up my camera for, I think it was at 3 minutes until the timer, it started. And so it'll be fine. I appreciate it though. Isra did read that sprint. Amazing. Read 1.5 stories in a dark academia anthology. Lovely. I have an anthology that I'm looking into. It's not dark academia, it's dark fantasy, but it's by, is it A.G. Slater? I think it's called, I think she has two. I think one of them is the Sourdough Compendium, which doesn't sound like a dark fantasy, so maybe that's not the one I'm thinking of. Um, I'm not usually an anthology fan. I like short stories, but I don't gravitate towards them. So I hope you enjoy that one. Jen finished a chapter, got pork into the slow cooker, and washed the prep dishes. Lovely. Yeah, for my grilled salad, I actually got some. I didn't have enough time to cook the chicken, but I got like all the veggies and stuff prepped. So it's always nice to do like the prep. That way you don't have much to do, especially with the slow cooker. You're just waiting on the meat to cook. Ashley did a bit of cleaning before your friend gets here, made it to 36% in your book. Franklin has been a little bit calmer, thankfully. I hope that continues while your friend is there. Purple Owl made lunch, finally sat down to read. Not sure what I think about Ghost Camera. It's not a full story. Interesting. It's several stories, which I wasn't aware of. Like short stories, or are they connected? Are they like, are you in different locations? Interesting. Weird. Yes, I agree, Jen. I love the audiobooks for the Cemeteries of Amalur series. I think it's fantastic. Thanks, Ashley. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. Jen, the only thing I have left for prep is to make the strawberry compote for a chia seed pudding I set up yesterday. I'm in great shape for the week, which hasn't been the case for a while. Lovely! That's great news. I love whenever the weekend can kind of help you prepare and to be able to relax throughout the week a little bit. I think that sounds amazing. So I'm glad that you got all of that done. Strawberry compote for a chia seed pudding sounds delectable. You guys are making me, we've talked about a lot of desserts today. I'll have to go and see if I have something in the pantry that I might be able to whip up for myself. Okay, the stories are not connected at all, just different spooky stories. Weird. I don't know that I would like that. It's not the worst thing ever, but it would depend, I guess, on how they stood individually. Hmm, strange. Well, I hope that maybe it, like, sucks you in, and you really enjoy it. Aw, thanks, Kathy. I appreciate it. I really enjoy this little community too. You guys, my Sunday sprints are always like a positive perk for me, to help me, send me into the week with good vibes. I really appreciate you guys being here. So, with that, I'm gonna go and try and take care of this, get some lunch done, and read a little bit more of Ancillary Justice today. But thank you guys so much for being here. I really appreciate you. Yeah, thanks, Jen. I hope you guys have a great week. Take care of yourselves, get some rest, make some goodies for yourselves, and I'll see you guys around the interwebs. Thanks for being here.